morning out there in YouTube land today. How you doing? Just running a test on my stream here. Got a trade going on this morning on Weeble. So thought I would share that while I was testing this stream and kind of checking out the health of the stream here. Just running the test on my. Okay, trying to figure all this out too. When you get my age, learning something new can be difficult. Looks like I got one viewer on here. Can you tell me if you can see my screen with my trades over here very good, or and if you can hear me? Trying to find my trading window now. Here we go. There's my trading window. Okay. We've got two screens here, and it looks like it's kind of hard to switch back and forth between my screens for YouTube and the trading. In fact, I may have lost the YouTube screen. Let me see. Okay, I found the YouTube screen again. So anyway, like I said, looks like I got one viewer out there, so I don't know if you can see the screen very well, but basically this is a trade I took several days ago. And this is one I had, but I sold it a couple of days ago. And this is one I put a buy in on this morning. This is which one is a SHIP, S-H-I-P. It's a container company, or dry bulk company. I was going to buy it if it got down to $1 on the open, but it never did. It got down to $1.08 and then came back up. But I think it was down to $1.01 yesterday, sometime during the day, so I thought I'd try to buy in at $1.01, but that didn't happen. Like I said, this is one I had for several days now. I think it's at $1.19 this morning, somewhere around there. It opened. Man, this is kind of difficult because I'm having trouble here switching. Okay. It opened this morning right at $1.24, then dropped off. Came all the way down to $1.16 flat. I'm in it for $1.16.4 right here. I don't know if you can see that very well, but you see right now it's at $1.18. And last night it was, I don't know, at $1.24, 25, 26, around in there. So I am still in the green right now at $10.28. You can see right here, and just dropped to $7.78, which is no big deal. I think it got down to $1.10, the lowest point yesterday on the open, but Not really stressing on that. Had a sell in on it at $1.47. But we haven't hit that yet either. So if I can hit $1.47, $1.48, which is the high that it's been, I will probably sell it, let it drop, buy back in again. So my account's not big enough to buy the dips and sell the peaks every day, same stock over and over again. You have a $25,000 account to do that every day. But I can do 3 day trades a week, or 3 day trades, yeah, I guess a week. It'd not break the day trading rules. So the way I figured, if you have a few of these and you kind of get in time to buy one day and sell it the next day, if you can do that a few times a week, then you can, provided they go the direction you want them to go or need them to go, you can make a little money throughout the week. Sometimes they don't go the way you want them to go, and you end up having to sit on them for a week or two until they come back up. But it's part of it, I guess. Anyway, $1.18 right now, just back and forth, 18, 19. Let's see here, $1.18. Yeah, $1.18, $1.19 right between there, jumping back and forth. So I've got this buy-in at $1.01 on SHIP, SHIP, Synergy. Don't know if it'll ever come down and hit that, because this is a really slow trade, low volume, pretty low volume. But it's okay. Sometimes I like them to be a little slower, because when they get going too fast, then you don't even know where you're at. Says my stream's healthy, from what I can tell. It looks like I'm set on private. Hello all, just testing the YouTube stream here. If you can hear me and you can see me, it says my stream health is good or excellent. So just checking it out here and seeing if everything's good. I can't get the chat box to work on Streamlabs, so I'm running two windows right now. And trying to figure out how to switch back and forth between these windows. It looks like I do have it set on public. Yeah, looks like I've been streaming for about 24 minutes, but I think it was set on private for most of that. I think I just went public. So if there's anybody on here and you can see me, and not see me, but see my trading window and see my or hear my voice, if you let me know in the chat, I appreciate it. Says there's one on here, but I'm not sure since I opened this other window. It may just be me. Okay, looks like my GSAT trade is starting to move up a bit. Can't really see exactly where we're at on it, because on my screen it's pretty small. I have to click over to my other screen to see exactly where I'm at here. Okay, we run up to, we wicked out to $1.20. But it's kind of slow trading right now. But again, it opened this morning at, looks like it opened at $1.24. I've had a position in it at $1.16 for a few days now, 500 shares, and I'm waiting for it to bounce. I thought it was going to bounce this morning on the open. I was kind of hoping it would give me a big bounce up to $1.40 somewhere, and then I was going to take profit and cut out. Well, we're at a solid 120 now. Yeah, back down to 19.5. So it's battling for the 20s now. But anyway, if we hit in the 40s, I'll sell and take profit. But I thought I'd share my window this morning and see what you guys thought. Back up to $1.20. It's kind of slow action right now, but 219,535 shares on that minute. We're hitting almost 20,000 shares right there. 28. Looks like she's kind of starting to climb back up a little bit. I think I did fall into the red for just a few minutes for a few pennies this morning at $1.16.4, but it didn't stay there but just a second and pop back up. I'm not even sure where it was at. Yeah, right there, $1.16 we touched. Looks like twice, and $1.16 here. If it dropped much below that, if it got down to about $1.10, I was going to buy some more, but it never did go enough below it to worry about it. And don't really like having all my eggs in one basket. Besides, I had a buy-in here on this one, ship, at $1.01, which it never touched. It would come down to about $1.08, and that was it. That was on the open right here. And so I was going to try to get in on that one. At $1.01, because it went up to overnight last night. I think it was $1.25, and I think it peaked yesterday at like $1.50. So if you could buy it at $1.01 and then let it run up to $1.50, it'd be pretty good. If you, which I was just going in with 100 shares just to see what it would do. So, but it never did anything, and I'm sure that'll expire. That buy, it'll expire without being filled. Looks like we're dropping back down now on GSAT. $1.18. So we'll see where that goes. Hopefully it don't come back down too low, because I don't think I'm gonna buy in any more of GSAT. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I don't have an unlimited amount of funds to trade, so I'd rather split them up between 2 or 3 trades than just one. So GSAT, this is a global satellite company, and they also do satellite tracking and stuff like that. So well, I seen those Maddox was in the house, and got Mad Stacker too. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hope your day's going good. I'm doing a little trading this morning. Got a position in on GSAT. I was just kind of going over it there to myself since there was nobody else on my stream. I got 500 shares at $1.16, and I was hoping it'd pop this morning and run up to about $1.40 or more, but it didn't do it yet, so I'm just kind of hanging out waiting, seeing what's going on with it, and kind of testing my stream and checking this all out. I've not messed with this very much, so I'm looking at my stream health, and it says that it's healthy, excellent. I don't know, maybe you can tell me, guys, if it's choppy, or I know I did that one live stream with the Pez that I uploaded, and it was really choppy, but I had my camera on, and here I'm just sharing my desktop, so I don't know if that's a big difference. But if y'all can tell me, can you hear me, and can you see my desktop pretty good? So I was kind of wondering. Cool, good, thank you, Matt, I appreciate it. I'm gonna probably be using this live stream more, and I might even share some of my trades like I am right now. You can see my position there in that one window on the GSAT. I said I'm sitting there at $1.16, I think. I can't see that window because I've got my other window up. Let me go back to my trade and see where I'm at. Oh, I keep pushing the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, $1.16.4 is where I'm sitting at right here on this trade. It opened this morning, I think, at $1.24. And I was expecting it to pop because overnight, you can see it ran up to, I think it was up to about 130 overnight. Yeah, 130 right here. So I thought this morning it was really going to break out, and I sold 500 shares the other day, day before yesterday. Had them at 116, and I sold 500 at $1.32. Made a few bucks there, and then so I held on to the other 500, waiting for like $1.48 or so. But that didn't happen. But I didn't want to sell my whole position because it has been up to $1.48. So, like I said, I didn't want to sell out. I wanted to keep some, and so that's where I'm at. And I had another buy-in on that ship, the lower right window, right here. I had a buy-in here. Looks like we're getting down close to it, though. No, $1.14. I've got a buy-in at 101, $1 on ship. And I guess they're a dry bulk shipping company, ocean shipping company. And theirs was up to $1.25 last night, and it's been climbing. It looks really good on the chart, so, but it's really low volume. That's one thing I did notice. I don't know if you can see the volume right there, but the volume shows up right here in this area. When there was a lot of trading, it was 239 shares traded, and that's kind of low. Trades a lot faster both ways, though. When it's up in the millions, you get 2 or 3 to 10, 20 million, then it really trades good. But it's, I'm kind of a beginner at this, so I like the slow trades. That way you don't get killed if you buy it and it crashes, or scares the crap out of you. So anyway, this is one I've got an order in on right now for $1.01. It went down to $1.08. Didn't go below that. So I imagine this purchase here, this buy I've got in now, it probably won't get filled today. But if it does, cool. And it's only 100 shares. So, I thought I'd start out low on it, just see what it does and watch it for a while, and if it does like a lot of them do, then I don't know, later on I might buy in more. Well, I see up here on GSAT, if you can see it, it's dropped below my buy. So now I am in the red right here. I'm down $2.23 right now, which is no big deal, obviously. Um, the other day, it went down to, I think $1.09. And $1.09, I bought another 500 shares. I was in originally for $1.24, and then it dropped $1.09. So I bought another 500 shares, and that put me at an average of $1.16, 116.4 for the whole 1,000 shares I had. But when it went up to $1.32, I sold off 500 of them. So I made a little money on it the day before yesterday, about 80 bucks, and I'm still sitting pretty good this morning. Like I said, that's a low. And I thought if it did go down to $1.09, again, I might buy some more, but I don't really like putting all my eggs in one basket, because this dude right here, right after I bought it for $1.24, kind of pissed me off. JP Morgan come out and said they were going to downgrade it to a second and or number 2 or whatever. I don't know how they gauge that, but anyway, and was going to put a price evaluation on the stock at 52 cents right after I bought it for $1.24. So I went to checking out the news on it and this and that, and there was a lot of talk, a lot of chatter saying, JP Morgan does this all the time. Every time they want to buy up a stock, they'll put out bad news on it and downgrade it, and then everybody sells. And I'm not kidding you, at the close on Friday last week, it was selling off 600,000 shares at a time, just boom, boom, boom. And it was dropping like a rock, and I thought, oh my goodness, I just bought it, and now I'm fixing to lose some money. I have to sit on this thing for a while. But everybody was really positive about it, said they're a good, strong company. It's a global satellite company that does tracking. They'll track your container ship out in the ocean. They'll track your vehicle. They'll track your motorcycle, your quad, whatever. They're public and government. So, it's supposedly they've had some kind of deal with a 5G network that they thought they had wrapped up, but apparently it fell through. So that was a little bit of a sell-off too, but basically mostly just a JP Morgan problem, them coming out and saying, evaluating it at 52 cents or 55 cents, somewhere around there. But anyway, it didn't last, because come Monday, boom, it popped right back up. And I was in it then anyway, you know what I mean? If it had sold off at 52, I don't know. I don't know if I'd have rode it all the way down to the bottom 52 or not. But anyway, I stayed in it. I didn't panic. And it run right back up and above. So, I mean, you could see it ran above my dollar cost average of $1.16, which we're right back at that now. And so I've been pretty much in the green on it since I bought it. And now I'm just waiting for a pop. And if it hits 148, I'm out with about $300 profit, somewhere around there. So the pre-market trading starts at 4 a.m. So I was up this morning, not at 4 a.m., but I think I got up about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and got on here because you got to put your sell in every day. If you're going to set it to sell at a certain position, like, I don't know, if let's see, yeah, if you're still on here, if you're the one watching or whatever, I'm not sure, but if I decided I wanted to sell this and I've got to get away from the computer or something, I can go over here and just put it in for, well, what I've got it set at right now, sell it at $1.47, and hit the sell button and click OK, and that puts a sell in at $1.47, 500 shares, which would put me up at $735. So, which is, I think, about $235 what I'm bought in at right now, basically. So that wouldn't be bad if I could sell that this morning, make 250 bucks. But anyway, when I'm sitting here, I just keep an eye on it, because depending on how heavy the trading is and how much volume there is when it's running up, if it hits $1.47, that may be way too low. I mean, if it hits $1.47, touches $1.47, and there's 2 or 3 million shares trading and it's still running up, I'll hang in there a little longer. And you never know. It could go from $1.16 all the way up to $2 or $3, on a crazy tear. So when I'm right here with it, I don't really try to set a sale. But if I've got to leave the house and I'm relying solely on my phone to keep an eye on it, there's a lot of dead spots between here and the house, and if you don't keep an eye on it really close, it can run up in just a minute, and you've got like seconds to execute a trade. So I set a position on it, and at least till I get into town, and then I'll watch it, and see where it's at. But I've got to go into town here in a little bit and get some groceries. We're about out of creamer for our coffee. I think I left enough for the wife to have a cup or two. I think I'm on my 3rd cup this morning already. I don't know about you, Matt, if you're still out there, if you drink coffee, but I drink coffee about all day long. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So I do like my coffee. So looks like I've been on here about 45 minutes now. It shows that I have 2 concurrent viewers. If anybody's still on here, can you tell me, since you guys stream all the time, is this counting me as a viewer too? Because I think I was on here by myself for quite a while. But I know I got 2 likes, and I think that's from Nosmatics and Mad Stacker. I appreciate that, guys. Appreciate it a bunch. And Nosmatics, I need to holler at you sometime and kind of touch bases with you on that YouTube video you guys did. Man, I really appreciated that. That was a really good shout out for me. I'd like to do some more of those and auction some of them off or whatever. Put them up for donation, however you guys, however you want to look at it. But between my day trading and maybe a little bit of silversmithing, and I know they probably weren't the most perfect of specimen pez. They've actually, this next set I've got here has gotten better. So they'll get better as time goes on, as I do them. And I've bought some more tools, equipment to work on them with, like a buffer, a big buffing machine, or a bigger buffing wheel that mounts on the desk or whatever. So that cuts down the time a lot, instead of buffing them with a little, what do you call those things, like a little roto zip or something like that. So, but anyway, I'd like to get with you sometime, Nose, and see about what you think about how to launch that. As far as auctioning off some of my silver pieces that I make. I don't want to do a bunch of them, like, I want to get crazy and try to, fill a crap ton of orders. But, if I could do, I don't know, make just a little bit extra money off of them or whatever. Don't have to make a living at it, but if I could make a little extra money at it, that would be cool. But anywho, and if you're still on here, Knows, I hope your daughter really did enjoy those, and it was a pleasure to send them your way. So what's my stock doing right now? It looks like it's dropped back down, and I'm a little bit below. I'm at $1.15, so it's bumping back and forth, just a little under to a little over. So it puts me in the red at $2.23 right now. When it drops under. So again, no big deal. Just squeezing out some of them shorts, maybe. I don't know. But So again, guys, right here you can see my trades. This is the only one I'm in right now. This is the only active trade I'm in right now. I'm in it at $1.16.4, which is just under $1.16.5. Right now you can see I'm down right here. I've got 500 shares and I'm down $7.23 on this trade. But it's not too big of a deal, because if I go over here and let's click on the 5-minute. You can see the 5-minute I'm setting right in here over the last few days. This is today's trading, open and close right here, the day. Here's yesterday's open and close. But you can see yesterday we topped $1.37. So, and I'm in at $1.16. And I think right here, no, it wasn't there. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I had 1,000 shares, and I sold 500 of them at $1.32. So right around in there somewhere. So I almost hit the top. I missed a nickel. I missed a nickel on the trade. And that gave me about, trying to think where that put me at. Yes, I could show my account. Thinking, can I show my account? Let me look at it real quick and see if there's anything on my account that I wouldn't want anybody to see. But I don't think there is. And that may be showing on the desktop anyway. Anyway, I'm not going to show my account right now. But, wrong window. But, I think I made about 70-80 bucks off of that trade. 500 shares from $1.16 to $1.32. I think it put me at about 70 or 80 bucks, somewhere around there. So that wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to pop this morning. It opened at $1.24, and last night in the overnight, or actually this morning in the what do they call it? Pre-trading, I guess it is. This is after hours, and this is pre-trading, pre-market, pre-open, whatever you're going to call it. It went up to $1.30. So I was up before the open, probably about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and it was at, I think it was right, let's see, yeah, it was right in here at $1.27. Then it usually does that. It'll drop back down to trying to get close to where it opened at, or where it closed at the day before, previous close. But it opened this morning at $1.24, and I thought, it's going to go up here and could be a possible sell. Well, it didn't happen. It dropped back down, and so now we're sitting at $1.15 on the 1 minute. And my phone's ringing. Oh, this is the boat guy. Hello. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing this morning? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. Fan. Uh-huh. You can't get it to what? It won't go into reverse at all? Right. 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 Right.
You cannot get it going to reverse.
It won't go into reverse at all. I used to, and now last time I had the boat out, it would go in reverse if I walked back there and put it in reverse manually, by hand, just push it.
Right,
But it won't even do
right.
that. It won't even do that now.
No, they won't even do that now.
So, what do you think? You think a gear's tore out of the reverse, or what do you think?
It's got a ship saddle and clutch dog and gear stuff in it. I'm gonna say that saddle and that clutch dog and gear is probably gone.
Okay.
The way that, yeah.
Okay. Well, what do you think the likelihood is finding parts for it?
Well, that's something you just have to try and find and see if they're available.
Right.
Uh, I don't know. I'm gonna say more than likely you probably won't be able to find them, but might be able to find a good used old unit somewhere.
Right. Well,
And
that's always a possibility too. So, but it will go back into neutral and it will go into forward, right?
oh yeah, yeah, it goes in neutral like it's supposed to, and it starts in neutral like it's supposed to.
Mm.
I was beautiful. After I put those kids in the carburetor, plugs and everything in, I was like, man, it's beautiful.
Okay.
But
Well, I guess I could probably use it without a reverse.
you could in that little boat, just keep your oil in there, and if you need no backup, some just take an oil, push yourself backwards or something. And
Right.
you could. That's what I would do until I found me. I'd find me another motor, or a newer model.
Right.
Don't do
Right.
a boat.
Yeah. Yeah. I like it. It ain't much good when the weather gets bad out here, but as long as I've got
No.
good weather and it's not real windy, shoot, I can zip out there and run my trot line and zip back
Oh
in
yeah.
and carry quite a
You
bit of
bet.
fish. So,
Yeah. Catch a bunch of fish.
yes, sir. Yep.
And they say right now down the little sandboard they turn the crappie up.
Oh, I bet. I bet they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm usually out there on that trot line with the catfish, but I like to go out there and bait it and then just go get my catch. You know what I
Right.
mean? but
Absolutely.
but if I could get into a hot crappie spot now, I'd do that too because there ain't much better eating than that crappie.
Oh, I love that crappie now.
I'm telling
I
you,
love it.
I'd trade you 2 to 1 the catfish fillets for a crappie fillet.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You bet. You bet.
uh, uh,
Anyway, Rocky, I thought I'd holler at you and see,
okay,
go ahead on it. And if you want me to keep an eye out for a roll unit or maybe another boat or something, I'll do that.
okay. Yeah, if you don't
And
mind, just something like what I got there as far as horsepower goes, but maybe a little newer. you
right,
know,
yeah,
wouldn't be. And
25 or even a 35 wouldn't be bad,
yeah,
you know.
yeah,
Because that
and
little boat there, well, that little boat there, had a 40 easy. Might don't get too big on it.
yeah, I'd rather stay a little smaller because uh,
Yeah,
I don't want to overload it. I don't know. I don't guess it'd make any difference if you had the horsepower to back up the extra weight. You
right,
know what I mean?
yeah,
So
right.
I've been out
But,
there in bad weather on this river with a loaded boat and almost couldn't get that thing to pull me out of there with the catch. You know what I mean?
right,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah.
So
That wouldn't hurt to have a 35. And
right.
it ain't no heavier than that 25, and it would, you'd have 10 more horses.
Yeah. Yeah.
And,
Well, if you run across one, holler at me and let me know.
okay, I'll
Um,
go do it.
how much is what's the damages going to be on it?
Let's see. Well, right now you're on 207.30.
207. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Okay.
207.30.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if I'll be able to pick it up today, but I'll get her picked up here pretty quick. I won't leave you hanging very
Okay.
long. And
All right.
you're gonna
That
be
sounds
there.
good.
You'll be there tomorrow.
I'll be here. Normally I'm usually about 2:30. You know, then I go to the house and
Well, I
I've
take
had time to get to school.
I'll just call you and make sure you're going to be there before I head that way. That way
Yeah.
we
Oh
don't.
yeah, because I just live behind the shop. I
Y-
mean, I can. If it's after that, I can always be
Do you live behind it or do you live beside it?
behind it. That White House right behind.
Behind that fence.
It. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was wondering, the guy across the street at that used to be motel over there was telling me that that was your house next to the shop, and I went over and knocked
Yeah.
on the.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll definitely just call you before I come that way. That way you'll know, and I'll
That
know
sounds good. Then
you're there.
you
So
got my cell number, don't you?
yeah, yeah, I think so. Won't
Okay.
you give it to me again, just to make sure, if you don't mind?
Okay. It's 918.
Hold on one second. Let me get a pen here. Oh, okay. 918. All right. Got,
617.
okay. Okay. I got her down. I will. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Charles, and I'll be calling you here shortly. We'll get that thing picked up. All right, buddy. You have a good day. Uh huh. Bye bye. All right. Well, I don't know how much of that any of y'all heard, but that was my buddy over at the boat shop calling, saying my boat is done and I can come pick it up and go do some fishing. But he had some bad news. I guess my reverse is not working on it. So, but it's just a little boat, so I can probably run it without a reverse. Uh, at least till maybe we find another engine for it. Maybe. I don't know. Or I might just you run it without a reverse and not worry about it. So, anyway, I'm back with you here, and looks like we're just sitting here hovering right around my position where I bought, and not really doing much, which is good because at least it ain't dropping way below it. Um, I got my position here is 500 shares at $1.16, and was expecting to run up this morning to, I don't know, above $1.35. Hopefully, I was hoping above $1.40, but that didn't happen. So it might be the close today. Might be a good. Uh, might have a good little run up right before the close. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes it don't. Sometimes it goes the other way. So anyway, I've got this position here at $1.16, and I've got a buy in here on SHIP, SHIP, Synergy, and it's a dry bulk container shipping company, ocean container shipping company, or actually it's a dry bulk ocean shipping company, not containers. Probably in the hull of the ship. But anyway, I've got a buy-in on it at $1.01. It's come down to just recently $1.10 right here. But on the open this morning, it dropped down to $1.08. It never come down to $1.01. I was just going to buy 100 shares of it and try it, kind of get in it slow, and see how it does. I went back and looked at the charts all the way back to, I don't know, probably 2018, and seen how it was trading. And it's kind of a slow, steady mover. But if you buy enough shares, a quarter, 25 cents is can be a pretty good move. Like, I mean, I just bought 100 shares on this one, but if you had, say, 1,500 shares and it moved a quarter, well, that's pretty good, you know. So anyway, that's my might say trading strategy. We see up here now. We've run up. It ran up and touched $1.19. So, you know, we could have a breakout on this at any time where it could run up to, I don't know. It'll run up, then it'll drop back down, then it'll run up, then it'll drop back down, it'll run up. You know, it just keeps doing that till, I don't know. I'm not going to sell it till I get at least above $1.35, but I don't even know if I'll sell it then because it was just recently $1.48. So I'm kind of hanging out waiting for that $1.48 mark. But we'll see how it does. And this one over here, this is CTRM. And CTRM is a container shipping company. Now, I bought this here a week or so ago for 33 cents a share. I bought 1,500 shares. And it ran up to 40 cents. And I sold it at 39. I got out at 39. It might have ran to 41. But anyway, I got out at 39. Made a little bit of profit on that. Been watching it to see if it'll drop back down to the low 30s again. Has not done it yet. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it. But this one is a slow, steady gainer too, or has been since I bought it. But you know, just full disclosure, guys, don't do anything I do because I'm telling you, I am not a professional. If you follow what I do, you'll probably lose money. So you might be better off doing the opposite of what I do if you don't want to lose money. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a trader. I'm just playing with this and kind of learning it. I paper traded for, man, I don't know, several months, maybe a year, thereabouts. And I did that for a year, and then I put a little money in this Weevil account and started trading real. And right off the bat, I lost like $260, like my first trade. And so trading paper and trading for real is two different things. When you're trading paper, your heart don't pound. When you're trading real and you see that big red candle like that, and you see somebody selling 200,000 shares or 1 million shares, and it drops, you know, you got a position here, and it drops and drops and drops and drops and drops and just keeps dropping, and you're seeing your money evaporate. That causes heart palpitations. So, oh, look at there, big green candle. 239 shares. Woohoo. Anyway, it's a lot different. Paper trading versus real trading. Your emotions get involved on the real trading. And there's a couple days where I just said, you know what, I'm walking away from this. I got to get away from this, and I go and make some silver. Go and pour me a silver trinket or something, you know what I mean? Play with that for a bit. Get away from this because this right here will make you sick some days, you know. But I do enjoy it. I found last night that, you know, I almost didn't really even want to go to bed waiting for the 4 o'clock open, you know, because I really thought this GSAT right here, which this is a global satellite company, they can track anything for you. They can track your container ship. They can track your pickup for you if that's what you want them to track. They can track your bicycle. And they are contracted with government, private individuals. private companies and individuals. So, and they're worldwide. Um, and that's about all I know about them. So, um, but again, don't buy them or trade them on anything I say, because what I know and 50 cents probably won't buy you a cup of coffee when it comes to trading. I know I bought this, and right after I bought it, well, I've bought it a couple times and sold it and then bought it again. But the last time I bought it, which was last week, early last week, Friday, um, J.P. Morgan came out with some news on it and said that they were devaluing it to 55 cents. Well, when they said that, the stock dropped, and I was in it, and it dropped down to $1.09. And when it did, I doubled my position in it. Well, um, I didn't know if I was going to lose or win on it. But I got to doing a little more research and found a lot of other people were pretty optimistic about it. So I decided to stay in the following Monday and not sell out at the open and take a loss. So I held in there, and I was glad I did, because it came up and I was able to sell half my position, 500 shares, at a profit. Made a little profit off of it. So I decided to hang on to the other half and wait for it to run up again, and then I might sell it. I don't know. It just depends on what it looks like when it's running up. But anyway, that's what I know about GSAT or Global Star. Um, I know right now would probably be, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend, I was going to say, might be a good buy-in point, but I can't say that because I don't know. You could buy into it right now and it could drop to $1, you know, and you could lose some of your money, all your money, you know. But I'm in it at $1.16 is where I'm at. And I'm looking for $1.40s. Looks like we're gonna hover around $1.18 for a minute. We'll see how that goes. CTRM, I had a position in that at like 33 cents. It ran up to 39. I sold it. Made a little bit on it. Um, I had 1,500 shares in it, so I don't know. You can do the math. I think it was about $60, $70. Um, CTRM is Castro Maritime. They are a container ocean shipping company. The big containers that they move around from other countries. Um, this company moves them. And this one here is Synergy. SHIP is the ticker symbol. They're doing pretty good, it looks like. So I was going to put a buy in. I did put a buy in at $1.01. They came down to $1.08. Never got that low for me to buy in. I was going to buy 100 shares just to start and see how that went. Kind of get in it slow. Looks like it had a run up last night to about $1.25. So, you know, if I bought in at $1.01, it went to $1.25. You know, I made $24 today. But it hasn't come down and touched that. This buy will probably never be filled. It won't be filled today. If it does get filled, it'll be later. So, you know, but at the end of the day, this buy goes away and I'd have to redo it tomorrow. Same thing on if I set a sale on GSAT tonight after hours, at the end of after hours, which is 8 o'clock, I think, or 7:30, that sale gets squashed, and I've got to get up early in the morning and reset it for the day. But while I'm sitting here, I don't really set it. I just watch it and watch the volume, watch the sales, see what it gets to, and then, I might execute the sell if it gets up to where, depending on the volume, I think it's going to top out as long as it's above my number, which right now would be at least $1.35, but really more like in the $1.40 area, 40s. I'd like to see a high 40 on it. 47, 48 is what I'm hoping for, shooting for right now on this one. So, and these are about the only ones I'm really following right now. There's several of them in this same category, but these are the few that I've been watching, except for this one. Now, this one here I just found this morning and kind of watching it, but it kind of falls in line with CTRM, which I'm real familiar with, so they're pretty familiar with. So anywho, that's where I'm at, and just hanging out, let you guys check out my trades and testing this live stream. See how it's doing. It says my stream health is healthy, excellent. Analytics. I don't really know what the playbacks are. It says 11 playbacks, but chat rate is 0. Average watch time 8 minutes 47 seconds. Looks like Nosematics came by and visited me this morning, along with Mad Stacker, which was pretty cool. I appreciate those guys. It's always good when some familiar faces pop in, say hi, or anybody. Don't even have to be a familiar face if you're new to the channel. Channel name Silver Stacking Rockstar. I like to get on here and show my silver purchases, and I used to be a truck driver, but I got laid off here a while back, and the guy I worked for sold his business. He didn't sell it, he just shut it down right about the start of well, let's see, it was in February. No, I'll take that back. What am I saying? February. It was in November. No, it was in 1st of December. Decided to shut the company down. So I was off work and looking for something else to do. So started messing with the silver pouring some silver, and been messing with that a little bit, and messing with the stock market a little bit. The stock market has been like a learning curve here. I paper traded for about a year, and then I got in it for real and lost $260 like the first time I bought anything. Yeah, I bought it, it started dropping, and I panicked at $260 down, and I sold it and got out of it. And as soon as I sold it and got out of it, I think it was the next day, it run right back up. So lesson learned. I know a lot of these guys, these day traders, they put in stop losses, and if it drops 2 or 3 cents, 5 cents, 10 cents, they're out. Well, if I did that, I'd probably be out every trade, because if you don't know where to buy in at exactly the right spot, you get stopped out pretty easy. So I guess I'm trying to do more of the swing trading, buy the lows, sell the highs. I haven't tried any short sales yet, like buy the high, sell the low, short it. Haven't tried to do that. Basically, I thought I'd focus mostly on just the regular buy low, sell high, buy the dips, and get into the more advanced stuff as I go. But we'll see. I don't know. One of these days I may try it. But this morning I thought I'd try out my live stream, because I'm going to start doing some live stream silver stuff. And right now it says that my stream health is excellent. Got an excellent connection. If anybody out there has, if you look at my connection and it's choppy or you can't hear me, please let me know in the chat, because those are things that, I need to know. I know I did a live stream on here one time and they were telling me it was really choppy. So I may not have the best internet available where I'm at, but I've got what I got, and it's about all you can get in my location. So anyway, may have to pick the times that I do live streams, like in the mornings or later at night. I don't know, but we'll see. But if you're on here and you want to hang out and, like I said, watch me lose some money, hopefully make some money, but you never know. So you're welcome to hang out. I'm just sitting here drinking coffee. I think I'm on my third cup this morning. But I am going to have to run to the store here in a little bit because we're out of creamer. I left enough for the wife to have some coffee this morning, maybe a couple cups before we run out. So I wanted to get up this morning and set me a sell price on this before the market opened. So if it ran up really quick and touched my sell price, it would sell. But it didn't do that. So, and I was so excited last night that it was going to do that. I didn't even want to go to bed. I wanted to wait till 4 o'clock this morning and see what happened. And then the overnight or pre-market this morning, I could have sold it for $1.30, but that's not enough. That's not enough to worth, because it'll probably, well, obviously now I could have sold it at $1.30 and then bought back in, like where it is down here at $1.15, But I'm only allowed 3 day trades a week, and because I'm not what you classify as a day trader in the rules, you got to have 25,000 in your account to be a full-fledged day trader to make more than 3 trades a week, and that's not me. So I have to go sparingly on my trades, and I don't want to buy in and sell too many at one time and get myself in a position where I can't sell when I want to or need to. So anyway, looks like it dropped all the way down to $1.17 then, and that was 62,000 shares sold on that one. But here we have that was 129,000 on that green candle. 16,000, 60,000. Anyway, it's kind of slow trading this morning, and hopefully it'll get busy this afternoon before the close. You just never know when it's going to take off. The guys with all the money decides that, so we'll see when that happens. Till then, I just keep an eye on it. If I have to go to town, I take my phone and bring it up on my phone. I usually put a sale in. Like when I leave here in a little while, I'll probably do a sale, put a sell order in at $1.47, maybe $1.48, and head on into town and keep an eye on it as I'm going into town. But we'll just see, because it could trade pretty fast. But anyway, just sharing the stream this morning and checking it out. I will have some silver stuff going on here pretty soon. I've been doing some hand pours, so some of that stuff will probably end up coming up for auction. I'll get me a stream going, and try to do some more silver pouring. I really enjoy that. It's a lot of fun, and it's kind of cool making something that will last for a long, long, long time. I guess depending on what somebody else sees in it, the value. If because you can always melt it down and pour it to something else, make something else out of it. So it really just depends on what value another person sees in a pour that somebody's done, a silver pour that somebody else has done, you know. But anyway, that's the whole reason for doing this live stream right now, is just to check it out and see how stable it is, and see if I can be on here for an hour or two or three or whatever, doing a silver auction. And I'll probably do some giveaways, and I'll probably do some like some freebies. There'll be some silver, and I'll probably be a channel sticker or stickers given away. Try to make it fun, enjoyable, not too stressful. Have a little fun at it. I've been playing with the wheel on here. I don't know what I'll do as far as doing the giveaways, but we'll just have to see how that goes. I watched the wheel. The wheel's kind of boring, but I guess it's a good way to eliminate a lot of people. But I don't know. I like to keep it easy and roll it fast and just I don't know, get on through it and have a little fun and go to another channel. So anyway, and we're back down to $1.17, 17.5, so it's just not going to do much probably till right before the close. Just have to watch it, keep an eye on it, and see what happens. And definitely before I go to town, I will put a sell in on it, and I'll put the sale on it, the sale order kind of high, so if it runs up while I'm not paying attention accidentally, and rather than miss the sale, I'll sell out at a good price and wait till it drops back down and buy back in. So now it's below, so now I'm back in the red. It's not showed up over here yet. It's still showing me 28 cents in the green, but I know that's going to change here in just a minute. We'll see. Yeah, $1.16 flat. Oh, yep. Now see, I'm down $2.23 right here, or 0.38%. But these are good. These, I don't know, good buy target. If you were looking at it already, excuse me, and you were wanting to get into it, could be a good buy spot. I don't know. Like I said, don't listen to anything I say. You follow me, you're probably losing money. But anyway, that's where I'm at on it. I am going to go in here and get me a cup of coffee, and until I get back in here, I'm going to mute my live stream. You're welcome to sit here and watch, and let me know how much I lost when I get back. We'll see. Hopefully I won't be gone too long. All right, guys, I'm back again. Did I lose everything while I was gone? Looks like we're still sitting in about the same spot. Really hasn't changed a whole lot. Let's see. Yeah, sitting right on my number. Right on $1.16. So I guess I'm bought in at the right spot. Like to see it bottom at my number. That's good. Mm. Got me a little more coffee. Anybody in the chat tell me what the chat looks like, if it's clear? Uh, if you can see it good, or can you hear me good, or if it's choppy or anything. If you let me know, I appreciate it. Maybe let me know what the sound's like, if it's because I can turn the modulation down on this a little bit so it's not so loud if it's loud. Turn it down enough where there's no background noise at all. Because I know, I can tell when I sniffle, it actually jumps up. So it's a pretty sensitive mic. And if I turn this all the way up, the modulation bar never really goes down all the way. So I guess I could turn it down some. How's that right there? Does that sound pretty clean in the background? Or is it too low? You can let me know in the chat if you want to. But it looks like you can hear me from my end, I would think. So we're just hanging out, watching stocks, charts, seeing how that goes. So far, so good. Trying to execute some trades this morning. Oh, it looks like SHIP Synergy has run up a little bit. So, yeah, if I would have got in that for a dollar, I would have done real good. Well, not really at 100 shares, but I would have been in the green. As you can see now, we're at $1.16, so I could have if I'd have got in it at $1.08, I could have doubled my change from $1.08 to $1.16. But again, I just started watching this one this morning, so it's all right to put it up on your bring the chart up, watch it for a few days. See what it does. Um, Pretend you bought in here and see if you would have lost money. If you'd have bought in there. CTRM's not really doing much. I sold it at 39 a couple days ago, and it's still pretty much right there at 39. So it's went up to 41, 42, 45, maybe somewhere around in there. I'm not sure. Kind of quit watching it real close after I sold it, because at that point I was concentrating mostly on GSAT, trying to make a profit on it. This morning I was feeling pretty good about GSAT, pretty comfortable with it, so I put a buy in on Synergy, or ticker symbol SHIP, SHIP, and thought, well, I'll watch this one. If it gets down, I'll buy in a little bit and see how it goes. Started out with just a small share of it. 100 shares at $1.01. So like $101 and see how it goes. But it never come down and touched my buy-in order. So that never executed. So the only thing I'm in right now, I don't know if you can see it. Let me look and see on the live stream if you can see it. I think my logo might be in the way. Yeah, I'd have to move this out of the way. Um, yeah, my little logos might be in the way there. But over in this corner right here, it'll tell you the orders that I have working or filled, um, and all that. Um, so let me back up and go back over here. So you can see, if my logo wasn't in the way, you could see what all my orders are right here. Which I could move that out of the way probably, but I might shut everything down trying to move it. So the only thing I have working right now is the buy order on SHIP, this one here, at $1.01. And as you can see, it's not been filled, just the GSAT that I sold. So that's where we're at right now. Uh, go back to my, I'm on the trading window. Go back to the live stream. Stream health says it's excellent. Uh, Analytics. 14 playbacks. Average watch time 9 minutes 15 seconds. Testing stream, showing some of my trading. Looks like I got 4 likes and 1 concurrent viewer, which that's cool. I'm alright with that. Any views at all is okay. Let's see. I'm kind of going through the settings over here, the YouTube settings on the stream, just to see what it's set at. Closed captioning and because I haven't really done this a whole bunch, so this is all kind of new to me here. Looks like I've had 3 viewers on here at one time for just a little bit. 2 viewers for a little longer. Um, the analytic, this I'm just looking at the analytics on it, and I've had 1 viewer on here most of the time. So, and I thought that was me. I thought it was just because I had the window up, so I was my own viewer. I don't know, but so I'm just sitting here hanging out talking, and hopefully I ain't talking to myself. But if I am, that's all right too. It's not a big problem. But if there is somebody hanging out with me, that's cool too. It gets really exciting though towards the end of the day, the end of the trading day, and you start watching this thing. To me, I liken it to a kind of kind of like a coil spring. If you think about it like this area here, and then But it can coil spring and spring down, or it can coil spring, spring up. But I don't know. I've called this like a consolidation area. I don't know for sure if that's the actually what's going on right here, if it's actually consolidating, but it may or may not be. I'm not sure. I think that's what it's doing, but the volume is low, so it's not a whole lot of sales and purchases going on. But if you happen to be in here in a little while, when we get close to the close, or you pull it up on your own computer and watch it or whatever, you'll see when it takes off. It takes off, and these numbers right here that you can see, like there in the green, 90,000 on the volume, or 20,000 or 44,000. Those are little bitty numbers on the sales, even 44,000. They look like big numbers right now. 393,000. That looks like a big number, but that's nothing when it goes to running. It's like, they'll hit 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, whatever, 6 million, 10 million, and it just goes nuts. And if it goes nuts to the good side, you're smiling. But if it goes nuts to the bad side, well, you're just sitting here trying to comfort yourself and keep telling yourself it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be that bad. It's going to stop anytime now. It's going to stop anytime now. So anyway, that's what happens when it runs. It's kind of crazy. I mean, it does just like this. Well, let's see, I got it on auto. It does just like this one does with this green bar right here. But you can see that's 62,000 shares. But this green bar will be from here all the way up here, from $1.18 to $1.40, $1.50, I mean, it happens quick, really, really fast. And if you got money in it, it'll scare the crap out of you if it goes the other way. And that actually kind of does even if it goes up. It still spooks you because you're thinking, crap, I probably ought to get out of this. I'm up. When you first start, I'm up $20. I need to get out. I don't want to lose the $20 because you're so used to losing that when you're up in the green, you almost don't believe it. You're like, I'm not going to get $20 out of this. I'm never going to get 20. I'm never going to make it green sell. It's like, and then you kind of $20 is not a big deal. You kind of get used to that, and then $50 is not a big deal, and hopefully $100 is not a big deal. And I'm not at that yet. Now I could have sold yesterday on GSAT and made more than $100, but I didn't want to sell my whole position. So I sold 500, made $80, I think it was, and I held on to 500. So I'm hoping to make 100 off of it or more, maybe 200, maybe 250. Who knows? So that's the cool part about it is once it starts running, you really don't know what your pressure point is, like where you'll break to get out and take that money with you. It's like getting up from the poker table and walking off in the middle of the game. You know, and I think if I hit 250, 300, I'm out. But I don't know. It depends a lot on the volume. If the volume's still high and it's shooting up like a rocket, I may hold out for longer. I don't know. As you can get on YouTube and watch guys trading that make, you know, single trade 15,000. You know, but I'm sure they got a lot more money at risk, than I'm risking. So it's all relative. Risk reward is all relative. Everybody that trades wish they could get in and at the beginning of a rocket ship, and follow it right to the top and get out right at the top. But nobody really knows exactly where it's going to take off at and exactly where it's going to drop back down at. So getting in at the very bottom and getting out at the very top is next to impossible. But if you can get the meat of that trade, you know, or you can just decide, you know what, I am always going to be happy with making 25% on a trade, or 30 or 40 or whatever your percentage rate is that you like and you're comfortable with. If you're trading $1,000 a day and you can make 25% on that, well, that's good money, to me. 250 bucks a day would be good money. Um, if I could trade $1,000 and make 100 bucks a day, I'd be happy. Because that's not bad if you could consistently do that. But I don't think anything's really consistent about this. Now look at this one here. Here we go. Here's the pump. $1.20. See, this was at $1.25 last night. Now that was 190,000 shares, 140,000 shares, 35,000 shares, or 34,000. Now it's dropping back down. But it'll probably find a support line here somewhere, or it might just continue on up. You just never know. That's why I was trying to get in at $1.01. If I could have got in at $1.01, that would have been a pretty good little pump. $1.01 to $1.20 with enough shares. It would have been pretty good. But I didn't, so no big deal. If I could have got in this one at $1.01, I'd have done pretty good. So I started to buy more than 100 shares, or put an order in for more than 100. Then I thought, I'm just going to test the water a little bit and see how it does. That might have been a big mistake, jumping in with too much all at once, you know, and not really been following it very long. You can look back in the charts, but again, the charts doesn't tell you how you're going to feel when it drops. So $1.18 come down to $1.17. I might keep on this one here and try to buy some of that when it gets down to the low. When I figure out where a good buy-in is at, and I might study it a little more once I get out of this one or whatever, or at the close. I might go back and really examine the charts close. I just kind of figured $1.01 was a good buy-in. If I could get it at that's low for the last week. Looks like a good position to get in. But also, you got to look at that on the opposite side too. If it reaches that, that means the stock's falling. There's an old term, you don't want to catch a falling knife, because if there's news that comes out and you don't know about it, and you snatch it up on the way down at $1.01, but then it keeps on going down to 20 cents or 30 cents, well, you might be on it for a year waiting for it to come back up, or cut your losses and sell it. Which is kind of why I only uh, put an order in for 100. But still, that would suck. If you had $100 on it and it went down to 20 cents, you lost $80 and had to ride it for a year to get your $80 back. You know, but that's probably still better than the banks would pay you on $100. If it took you a year to get it back. So I don't know. I don't really have a strategy other than buy low and sell high. try to get in as cheap as you can and get out with the most you can. So I've been streaming now for 2 hours and 20 minutes, and the stream seems to be healthy. Seems to be all right. So I think I would be good for a silver auction of some private pours that I've done. Give away a little bit of silver. Give away a few channel stickers. And get some of my pours out there for sale. See if anybody else likes them. And we're still just hovering around $1.16. Not much action there. CTRM is $1.38 or 38 cents, 38.4 cents. Not 38.4, 0.385384 is where CTRM is at. And ship Synergy is right now at $1.185. Oh, and there goes. I thought it was moving a little bit. I looked at the wrong window. Pretty slow price action this morning. Let's see what. See what the others are doing this morning. These are some guys that I follow. And their channel is TradeNet. And I think the boss's name is Mir Barak. He's been having a rough couple of days. Hopefully it won't
Yeah,
be too
I don't
loud.
think I don't think you should add the way it trades today. But guess
So
what?
that's Yogi talking.
It's strong. It's today. It's strong. It may continue tomorrow. Good show. Good for you.
I usually listen to Yogi. Comes on a little later in the morning.
X is not really moving much.
Scott and
But
Scott's on
this
here
whole
first.
market is not moving much.
So he's saying the same thing. The whole market's not moving much. It's just kind of sitting still.
You know why we missed it? Because I made fun out of it. It looked funny to me. Very low volume. Take a look at this. But this
Low volume.
reversal over 1375 walked to perfection. Take a look at this trade.
Low volume issues. So
1375 risk was $1, and it moved up $3. Are you kidding me? $4?
so these guys here, they're trading stuff. They're on, for the most part not trading penny stocks. What I'm trading is what they call penny stocks, which is okay. I'm happy with that. These guys are trading the SPY, Tesla, Alibaba, Apple, the big guys, Facebook, some of those stocks, 2, 300, 700,000, whatever. That's what they're trading. I don't trade those, but they do give me a good idea where the market's at. Like when they come on in the morning and I'm concentrating on my charts, they're telling me in the background, ooh, the market's up today, ooh, the market's down today, it's going down, and it gives me an idea of what to look for on my charts. While their charts are dropping. If they say if they start talking like, ooh, everything's starting to head down now, it's red across the board, I know they're dropping. I don't have to go over to my other window and pull up Trading View and see everything turning red. They're telling me in the background everything's turning red.
RKT, let's take a look.
And they give you some ideas sometimes, some of the
Wow, looks
stocks.
great. I'm going to buy RKT.
So he's fixing to buy
2302.
Rocket Mortgage Company.
A bit late, but it has a very good setup. Very good setup in RKT. We should have been probably in this trade from this 2280 reversal, but I'm going to buy it at 2302 in 1 cent. Risk on this trade 8 cents, maybe 10 cents. No more than that.
So he's going to buy
It's
Rocket.
impossible to trade GME with a $2 stop loss.
GME's
Really,
crazy.
really impossible.
In case you don't know, GME is GameStop. they started rocketing yesterday, and there's no rhyme or reason why, except for maybe the flu, and people are at home on games or whatever. So so their stock has started going up, but it's been going up and down so crazy you can't even stay in it. Not doing it like they do it anyway, putting in stop losses. If they buy something at $2, they'll put a stop loss in at $1.90, so they can't lose any more than that, 10 cents, and they'll wait for a 10-cent up on the stock, and then they'll sell out, or whatever. Um, they don't need much because they're buying. If they buy a $200 stock, they might buy 100 shares of it or whatever, some crazy number that I couldn't do. So what they have to do and what I have to do is two different things. They can buy the heavy stocks, and I have to stick with the penny stocks, But it's okay, it's all relative because Mir and Scott and Yogi, they might lose 15,000 in a day or 100,000 in a day, and they're back here trading again tomorrow. If I lost 15,000, I'd have to sell something, So I can't get in that position. But for the most part, you can't really get in that position anyway unless you go into options, and then you can only lose what you got. You can't really lose more than you have, unless you get into options or something like that and you start kind of betting, 4 to 1s, 5 to 1s, 10 to 1s, something like that. Then you could lose your whole account. You could blow it up. But I don't do that. I just trade what I have, and that's all I mess with. I'm not experienced enough to be doing options or anything yet. Options look really confusing to me so far, But I've just been doing regular trading for about a year, paper first, and for the last few months for real. And so far, I feel pretty comfortable where I'm at. Um, except for when that first trade I did and lost $260, that I wasn't feeling very comfortable about that. I didn't think I was going to last too long doing that very often, and I wouldn't have. So it was my mission to get my money back, and I've just about got all my money back. So I'm really not in a profit spot yet. I'm probably down right now about $10 from my original investment in Weeble. but I was down, $260 at one time, maybe a little more. But I'm back up now, so I've gotten most of that money back, and now I'm working on putting some money in my pocket. But to me, it's actually kind of fun. I don't know, you know, I don't know if everybody would think it's fun or not, but it's the next best thing to mailbox money, I guess. You risk your money, for some more money. So, not that big a deal. If you got a little extra money to play with and you take a chance on it, you will learn for sure. When you start losing it, it'll teach you. It's a good way to learn because you don't really, when you're paper trading, like, I had a paper trading account on TradingView, and that's one I worked on for a year. And you could start out with $100,000, and I took that and built it up to, I don't know, 130,000. But when there's no limit on what you can spend because you're playing with a fake account with $100,000, that's way different than opening up an account with $200 and making money with that, you know, or whatever you open it with, it's way different. You can't buy near as much, um, you know, but you got to stick with the little ones because $200 won't buy you nothing on Facebook. You can't even get a piece of Tesla. You know, $200. You get a third of a stock. So you can't really do that. Actually, I think Tesla's up more than that now. You can even get a third for $200. It's up more than $600. I think it's getting closer to 1,000. But so you got to start small and work your way up. Get used to the losses. Get used to the wins. Where you don't jump out too soon on a down or a up. You know, because that's something you got to fight too. When it starts going up and you start looking like you're making a few bucks, you jump out too soon and miss the meat of the trade. Because it ran on up and you bailed out with. When I first started, I think my first positive trade was like in the pennies, 70 cents, and then my second one was $2 and something, and then I went to $30 or $20, and then it went to $60, and I think now I'm up to $80 on a single trade. But they've all been consistently green since the $260 loss. And I knew when I did it, that was a mistake, but I just couldn't stand watching it go down, down, down. And when it hit $260, well, here's another big mistake: buying and selling at the market price. Right here, this area. You can click down on this, and you can see I have a limit on it right now. So if I push the button sell, it sells at the limit of $1.47. But if I'm panicking and I say, you know what, just sell it at the market. That's just what anybody will buy it at, where it's at right now. Same thing with buying in. If you panic and you think you're going to miss your buy-in opportunity and you just hit market, whatever the market price is, they say that's not really the way to do it because you didn't plan it out, basically. You let the market, the trade come to you, whether it's a buy or a sell, let it come to you. So, I run with market limit. I got it set right now at $1.47, and I could go ahead and set the sell at $1.47 right now and head on into town. But it's kind of cold and wet and nasty outside right now, and I'm not in that big a hurry, so I'm just going to hang out for a little while and watch this. And I think what is it, local time? We're at 12:40, 12:48, coming up on the lunch hour, I guess. Eastern time is 1:48. So um, here's the close of the day right here. Get her up here a little closer where we can see it. Well, what did I do? So it'll close at 3:05. Is that right? No, it is 3:05. I don't know. Anyway, 3:01. 3:01 it closes. I'm on the 1 minute. So 3 o'clock it's going to close. But the closer we get to this closing time, the more these people are going to get excited. And so Eastern time right now is 1 o'clock. We've got 2 hours. I think these are half-hour marks. Is that right? Yeah, 13 to 13:30, 1400, 14:30, 3 o'clock. So there's 1 hour. We're 2 hours and some change away from the close. And when we get about right in here, about an hour away, it's going to start doing some stuff. Probably, but who knows? We'll see. And same thing with the rest of them. Same thing with ship shape down here. It's not ship shape. It's ship, SHIP, synergy. Um, it may run up. It may drop down at the close. CTRM here, it's done run out of our window. So it's got down to 38. So I sold this one at 39. If it would drop back down into the low 30s, I'd probably buy it back, buy some more back. If it'd get down to 33, 34, I'd probably buy back into this one and maybe catch another 60 bucks off of it, 70 bucks if it run up to 39 again, which it's been staying pretty consistently, hitting 39, 40. There's 39 there. Let me go back to the 5 minute, 30 minute. So you can see here on the 30 minute, it ran up to 47 cents. So if I'd have sold there, I'd have made pretty good on it. But I didn't. I think I'd already sold it. But anyway. So ships back down to $1.16. And it touched $1.21. So that gives us a range kind of for today, I know I could have bought it at $1.08 and I could have went as high as $1.21. So that's what, 15 cents? No, 13 cents. Gets real exciting though when it gets around in here. Exciting or scary? Yesterday's close. Not sure what yesterday's close was at. yesterday's close was at $1.20 on G-Stat. So there's kind of a broader look. Here's a broader look at where it's at. You see it just kind of keeps stepping up. 35 cents, steps up to 50 cents, steps up to $1.15, steps up to $1.35, 30s, and then it drops back down. And that's where we're at now. So if it goes to falling, I'm going to say there's going to be some pretty good support around 98 cents. If it falls through that, the lowest support level right here at 81 cents, if it falls through that, then our next stop down would be around 55 cents. So that's where they were coming up with that evaluation of 55 cents or 52 cents, whatever it was the other day. JP Morgan gave it an evaluation. So, but it didn't do that, thank God. It hung in there, and when it dropped down low, people bought it up. So I still had faith in the company. If you're not familiar with it, this gold line right here is our 200-day moving average. I use that one because that's somebody else I follow. That's the one they watch the most. 200-day moving average. This white line is the VWAP. Or you can say VWAP is volume weight of average price. And then down here you have the RSI. And if I bring it in, you can see these lines right here is oversold. And if you change it, you can look and see these are overbought areas on the peaks above that gold line. And I think it's like 30% and 70%. So once it gets over 70% of its price, it's considered oversold. And then when it gets under 30% of its price, it's overbought, or vice versa. Is that right? Yeah, vice versa. Overbought, oversold. And that's usually, but these lines can change as the price goes up, obviously. They don't stay the same. So whatever price it's at, up or down, 50% is right here in the middle. So when it gets up above this gold line, though, you can figure it's going to start dropping. When it gets below this gold line, people are going to start buying it. It's going to start coming up. So it just depends on where you're at. And that's pretty much all I use is the 200, the VWAP, and the RSI to kind of give me an idea and where to buy and where to sell, But those all change, every time when it takes a run up, 30% of $1.20 or $1.50 is different than 30% of $1, So those lines change. And the 200-day moving average, typically you want to be above that. So we're below it right now. Sound like I'm hearing the emergency broadcast system in the background. Hold on just a second. I'm going to go check that out in a right, so we're actually down below my buy-in right now, just a smidge. In the red, $2.23. Coming up on just a little under an hour before the close. See what happens. Let's see, it's 2:08 Eastern Time. So we'll know here shortly if it's going to run, what it's going to do. You can see it's just bouncing back and forth. Ping pong, ping pong. But this is when it kind of gets exciting, kind of like in the open in the morning. You know, right at the open, right at the close, most of the time is the exciting part of the day. That's when things can get kind of crazy. And you can make a little money or lose a little money. So we got about 45 minutes here to see what it's going to do. And it should start here pretty soon if it's going to run up or run down within this hour. You know, we should start seeing some movement. Looks like CTRM is kind of running up a little bit. And looks like ship shape's not really doing a whole lot either. It's just kind of floating around there right now. But we'll see where it closes at here in just a little bit. And we should be able to tell what it's going to do, if it's going to close lower or higher. Before too long here. And I don't know if I'm set all night in the red or if I get to set all night in the green. But I am set up on Webull to trade after hours. So, you know, I could even sell in the after hours up here. And a lot of times it'll run up in the after hours, like, just gets really stupid. I've heard this called the Wild Wild West out here after hours. Just gets kind of goofy. Prices are all over the place. Right now it's like $1.16, so on the close it could run up to $1.50 all the way back down to 90 cents. You know, just after hours is nuts. But the volume is usually so low that it's not anything to worry about for sure, usually, unless you see an obvious trend that just goes to selling off. Then you kind of know what it's going to do in the morning. And if you're ahead and you want to get out, that's a good time to get out. But if you're not, you want to waiting for it to come up, then you just watch it and watch it spring back up in the morning. See, I'm watching the volume here. There's 25,000 shares there, down 64. And these are all 20s and 30s. There's really no candle there. It's all just wick. Then you get over here and it's sold off 70-something thousand. Let's see. 79,000. And then we're selling right now 49,000. Then somebody just bought, or a group of buys, for 53. So, and you can see all that right over here in time and sales also. You know, the sales, the buys and the sells. And when it's trading real crazy, like, I don't know if it's bots, program trading or what, but you'll notice some buys and little buys, a bunch of little buys, and then you'll notice a sale that kind of equals all those little buys. So it's like somebody's just kind of playing with it, you know. Buy 200, buy 300, buy 500, sell 1,000. You know what I mean? And when you pump, you kind of buy, and then it makes other people buy, and then you sell off. So kind of a pump and dump kind of thing. But the other day when it sold off, you know, there were sales when J.P. Morgan said something about the valuation on it. I mean, it was selling off 600,000 shares at a time. Now, that was a little spooky. But I was already in it, so I didn't try to jump out of it. I just stayed in it. Just kept rocking and rolling with it. Did I get nervous? Yeah, I got nervous. Especially since I had a buddy in it with me, too. And I'd kind of mentioned it to him, and he jumped in it. And I was like, man. I almost wished I hadn't mentioned it, because then I felt bad, because he was down a little bit. Actually, he was down a lot. Percentage-wise, more than I was, because when it dropped, we both bought in it at $1.24, and then when it dropped down to $1.09, I bought another. I doubled my position on it, so I was in it at $1.16, which means, you know, it brought my dollar cost average down. But he was in it at $1.24, so he was double down what I was down, which didn't make me feel any better about it. Okay, it's saying that my stream health now is poor. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. And I apologize if you're experiencing buffering. And I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. I guess I could go off and come back on, maybe. You can let me know in the chat if you're experiencing buffering. Now it's saying my connection is excellent again. So it might have been just a temporary thing there, I hope. Yeah, my phone's going off, alerting me. Oh, that's not okay. I think I got the alerts turned off on my phone on Weevil, which I had it on yesterday, and it got to be too much. Every 2 seconds it was going off, because I put on the, you know, the alerts, sharp rise, sharp falls, and it was just back and forth, and so my phone was continuously, every time it would go from 16 cents, 17 cents, or 23 cents, 24 cents, it would give me an alert. And it got a little annoying, so I just turned it off. But anywho, so this one here could drop down and reach my buy-in at 101. I don't know. We will see. Let's wait and see what happens. Still just kind of staying in that groove, almost like a. And I don't know what the deal is, well, how it don't move out of that at all. It's like the buys and the sells are exact the same. Sell a little bit at $1.16, buy a little bit at $1.17. It may just be one person out there doing that. I don't know. I wished I knew. I think it's trading bots, but I don't know for sure. But I can almost guarantee you it's not going to do this all the way to the close. It's either going to go up or it's going to go down. One or the other. And it may drop off sharply. So y'all may see me have a red day here in a minute. But I won't sell it. I'll hold on to it and wait for it to go green again. So I get like, well, let's see what it goes up to when it's at 17. If it hits 17 again here anytime quick. I think at 17 it puts me at about $2 and something up. And at 16 it puts me about $1.73 down. $1.73 up, $1.73 down. So that's the number. As long as it stays in here now, I'm down $1.73 and then up $1.73. Bam, 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 bam. Ping pong. This right here is real boring though. I'd like to see some price action to the good side. There we go. That's to the good side. 117.2. Here we go. I'll set it on auto so it'll follow it, hopefully. So somebody just bought, or a group just bought almost 300,000 shares. And you got some that just sold 30,000. So that got choked there for a second. This could be a breakout or it could be a fake out. And you see the RSI jumped up when it did that. And we're above the 200-day moving average now. There. Hopefully pretty soon we'll be above the VWAP. And then we'll shoot up to my sell price. Yep, here we go. That's only 368 shares. 88,000 sold, 300,000 bought. 2,000 shares. So I'm in the money, $6.78 right now. To the green, right here. Somebody just bought 4,102 shares, or a combination of somebody's. Now we're at $1.18 at the top. Now I'm back down to $2.78 a share. So we're good as long as this number right here stays in the green. I like that. Even if it's $2.78, I'd rather have it in the green than in the red. These are all my positions, what I have stock in. You can see I got 1 share of AGI, Alamos Gold, and I got 1 share of Zynga. That's the stuff they give you when you sign on with Webull. You get 2 free stocks. They're not valued at very much, $8.03, $10.42. When I signed up with Robinhood, they gave me a stock that was, what was it, Microsoft, I think? It was $200 a share. So it was a pretty good stock. And I was with Webull for about a year, 3, 4, 5, 6 months, something like that. I don't know, half a year. And I didn't really like it because it was really all just derivatives of the stock. You didn't really actually buy the stock. This here, I'm actually buying the stock. The stock is mine. starting to move a little bit, as I suspected it would. It may go up to about $1.24 and stop around there. I don't know. Or it may run up to a good spot to sell out. We'll just have to see what it does. Ship shape's kind of just sitting here now. It's kind of slowed down a little bit. Same thing with CTRM. Got these stupid things keep popping up on my screen over here. Get that out of the way. Hoping for a little run up here. But you can never really know exactly what to expect. You think it's going to go up, it goes down. You think it's going to go down, it goes up. Just got to kind of roll along with it and watch it. Peaks and valleys, right? It's like everything else. Good days, bad days. But we're still in the green. AGI's lost a little bit. That was that freebie stock, Alamos Gold. Webull gives you a couple free stocks. I guess sometimes they give you more, 4 free stocks or whatever when you sign up. I got 2. They didn't amount to much. When I signed up for Webull, they gave me 1 free stock, and it was a Microsoft stock that was worth about $200. And they let me sell it at the end when I moved out of Webull. Out of Robinhood, I'm sorry, I keep saying Webull. Robinhood. Robinhood gave me 1 stock of Microsoft. It was about $209. And when I left Robinhood and came over to Webull, I sold it all, everything in there, and moved over to Webull. And they gave me 2 free stocks, but, Alamos Gold is $8.03, and Zynga, $10.43. Didn't really amount to a whole bunch. But with Robinhood, you don't really actually own the stock. You just own the derivative of the stock. They actually hold the stock. Where with Webull, when you buy the stock. As far as I know, that's what it was the way it explained to me. So I kind of like that better. So the price action is still a little slow. Just moved up a notch. But you can see it's still 4,000 shares, not much. So what do you think? We're going to have a breakout or a fake out? It could go either way. I'm thinking it's going to break out and probably at least go up to $1.23, 24, somewhere around in there. But that may be optimistic. And I try to be optimistic. Time will tell. Not much longer left here, and we'll know. If it drops down very low, we'll just, well, whatever it does, if it doesn't hit my where I want to sell it at, we will hold it another day, overnight, and see what it does in the morning. But I'm reasonably sure sometime this week it will hit back up close to $1.40, maybe even $1.50. Maybe even $3. So we'll see. But I can almost guarantee you it's not going to keep doing this. But we are above the 200-day moving average, but we're still below the VWAP. We're coming up on the RSI, but we're not in the overbought or oversold. We're right in the middle in the RSI at about 50, so it could go either way. Thought we was going to hit that breakout here a little bit ago. I guess it kind of did a little bit. You know, went up to $1.18, $1.19, but not enough to justify getting out. Roll with it and catch the bigger wave. Kind of like surfing, I guess. You can catch one of them little waves coming in and not get to ride very far. Or you can wait for that big wave and ride it a long ways. That's what I want to do. Looks like maybe a while ago when I was talking about what time it was going to close, how much time it was left on the clock. I thought I was saying like 45 minutes, but we've still got an hour, 15 minutes. So I don't know. I might have got confused between the Eastern time and local time. My local time is 1:45. Eastern time 2:45. Still no real price action, just kind of bouncing around right here. Uh, Probably start moving here pretty quick though. Like I said, hopefully to the upside. We'll see. Well, if we run all the way up to the close like this right here, I'll be shocked. This will be the first time I've seen this, but there's a lot of firsts for me because I've not been doing this very long. So we still got 45, 48 minutes to go. So we'll see. I don't know. Price action's really slow. I turned TradingView back on. So you
traders, if you are in the GME trade, I'm going to come out of half of the trade here. 200 shares out at 142. Okay, I'm out half of the trade, just 200 shares left. It's a quick $400 on GME. Let's see how much further we can go here.
So he's made 400.
Hold on again. We take a look at this, Renee. All you got to do is get over this one here. This is at 143.89, 144, and we should be good to go here. So let's watch it.
So he's up $400 on GME already. That's at GameStop. They just went berserk yesterday and just kept going straight up, straight up, straight up from like $42 all the way up to $96, $100, somewhere around in there. Just went berserk. GameStop, and then they would try to jump in somewhere and then it would drop and stop them out and they'd lose.
Watch, talking about jumping, take a look at the LUMN. Just moved them from 12 straight up to 14.
So that was Yogi saying that LMNN moved from 12 to 14. Just boom.
Those algo moves are unbelievable.
And that's what I'm hoping for on this one, like a $2 straight up move.
RTX broke the lows. The stop loss guys on this trade for whoever entered is 68.20.
Finally a winning trade here on GME, and we're going to get hopefully a lot more with this one.
But see, they always put stop losses in. They secure their position so they can't lose too much because they close out most of their trades.
Imagine it jumping overnight and opening tomorrow at 200, Scott. It can happen. The way it's moving, nothing is off the table.
I sure hope you're right, Michael, really.
And I'll give you my my theory on the stock market is they can't let it drop.
And then what? When this move is going to stop? I mean, it's like ridiculous by now.
The stock market, no matter what you do lately for the last year.
All the short sellers are going to be left without any penny in their account.
It just goes up and up and up. So you could almost, again, this is not financial advice.
Yeah, guys, BTNB at 13, that's a crucial point.
You could put your money.
45 minutes into the close. I mean, it's a bit early, but I will take the move over 13 anytime.
Well, you see Caster just jumped up. Went from 38, made a little jump.
I'm not even watching the GME chart, just watching the numbers roll by. 143, 144, 143. It's like a roller coaster.
Yeah, he's talking about over here. They're all in the green. Just constant buys, no sales on GME, GameStop. That thing is as volatile as Bitcoin, though. Except the numbers ain't as high. Bitcoin could lose $1,000 a day. And I had some Bitcoin. I sold it at $18,660. Wished I'd have held on to it a little longer, but I made a profit on it, and nobody ever went broke with a profit.
Added to the board of directors in GME, and some strategic investor taking over. I don't know if this is enough, but so far so good. I mean, the stock is up 10 folds or 20 folds in the last 2 months, from 2 or 4 to 140. How much is it?
From $2 to 140. That's a lot.
So 4 in July, now 144.
That's crazy.
Crazy
Not
to even
bad.
think that, right? Not bad for
Not
sure.
bad.
Could you imagine getting a hold of a $4 stock that went to $140? You'd be feeling kind of rich. But you wouldn't know where to sell, you know. The only ones that probably hung on to it was ones that didn't even look at it, wasn't paying any attention to it, bought it, forgot about it. So we're coming up on a half an hour, a little more. What, 45 minutes? Just under 45 minutes on the close. See what we're going to do today. Is it going to be chicken or is it going to be feathers? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's the big drop right before the skyrocket.
Come on, GME. 5 points now at GME. Not bad. Not too bad at all. Come on, GME. Who had said 150 earlier? Spot on. I think we get there. I really do.
All right, we're seeing some price action now. Not to
That's
the good.
exactly the point to sell because I think another big red bar is coming.
What do you think at 150, Michael, or close to it, right?
Wow. 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 That's 150. That's I think all-time highs. Is it? No. Yesterday it was over 160. So maybe there's more.
So we're down to $1.15 now. $7.23 in the red.
There's definitely a fight of giants here, hedge funds versus the rest of the world. I don't know if there's one hedge fund fighting, two or three, or who's going against who. But there's like so much money involved. It's unbelievable. Yeah, here's the red bar coming.
That right there's some price action to scare people out. Down to $1.15. Unless JP Morgan come out with some news that I don't know about. I haven't seen anything. No alerts. I think I turned my alerts off though. Let me see. My alerts. Create. Once per day. GSAT. On the news. And
Hey traders,
so,
about 49 minutes left in the day. Easy go, beyond, FRSX, GME. Got to get this easy go going. Don't want to make anything close to breaking even today or being up for the day. There's 200 more shares, 200 shares left on GME. I'm going to wait closer to that 150 mark.
so we're struggling at the $1.15 mark now, penny down. Which brought me down to minus $7.23. I'm out right now. Can't let the panic set in though. Remember we opened at 124, I believe.
Come on, easy go. Like I said, 17, I turned green. Beyond percolating just a little bit as well. Could be two great trades here. We'll see. It's right here. FRSX. FRSX. Sorry, Linda. FRSX. It's right behind this GME here. There you go.
So we had a pretty good sell-off there, 726,000 shares. And then another 300,000, so that's a million. A little over a million. And then we're up 100,000. The price action gets crazy though right here towards the end.
BNTV is not giving up on that 13 number. That's actually a very good thing, being that we approached the last half hour, and that's when normally when IPOs are making their move. So 13 should not be a problem.
Ship shape's up to $1.17. Touched $1.17. Might should have got some of that at $1.08. There'll be other opportunities on it though. Guaranteed.
Finally, Nikola made its move over 25. We made a mistake not buying it, I guess at 24.50. Now it's gone.
I still have hope for GSAT to take off and run right here before the close. It's usually what happens when it's doing this, but it may drop too. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know of any reason for a major drop. Haven't heard any bad news on GSAT. Everybody's still pretty positive about it. Sold for $1.30 in the pre-market this morning. People were buying it. So all those bought at $1.30, I'm sure they weren't expecting it to drop unless they were shorting.
Guys, take a look at STAA, that Star Surgical bull flag at the highs of the day. I think that's also the highs of the year. Breakout is over 105.50. It's very risky, but this one has a very good chance of a multiple point winner into the close over 105.50. I will take a very, very small position, being that it's also late and spready.
GME. What is GME doing? They're trying to get over 150. I don't know. So you can still see what the GStat price is over here, even though I'm looking at GME here. And I can see where my number is here and all the sales here. And there seems to be a lot of sales, but until you add them up, it's kind of hard to tell. But we are at $1.15, so that's 1 penny under. They're hoping GME goes over 150, but I don't think it's going to go over 150. But I don't know. There's a lot of buying and selling there. Oh, wait a minute. This is all GME I was looking at. Never mind. On this part of it.
Or what?
So let's go back to GSAT before I get mixed up.
I'm calling it 1200.
Start thinking I'm losing thousands when I've only got hundreds. So we're half an hour from close. That's what we want. It's a green candle.
Hey, GME coming along. No, I think the most disappointing part is Beyond just not doing anything right now into the close. Got about 30 minutes left, 31 minutes left.
Guys, the Tesla is the future, GME is the past. So you cannot compare.
Isn't that funny?
Going to the arcade at the mall is definitely not the future. I used to do it 30 years ago. Maybe more, actually.
So they think GME is going to the arcade in the mall. They don't realize GME is a store, I believe, unless I'm wrong. If I'm wrong,
Okay,
somebody
guys,
correct me.
BNTP, back to the 13. It's about time. We have 30 minutes left.
GME
This should be a nice
trades games. Like you
after
could take
putting
your
us
old
to,
games in and trade out with new games, or buy new games
harsh timetable
to play at
for
home
this trading day.
on your gaming station or whatever you play at home. Well, CTRM took a big jump up here. 9,600 shares, not real crazy. All right, Global Star, what are we going to do? we're going to reach new highs.
Guys, anybody stayed with ZM from our lunch trade? I cannot believe that I took a partial, then stopped out at my entry, and now it's down $10. Really, really obnoxious. Well, the chart is not telling the real story in case of GME. There are also huge spreads, slippage. You know, there are other factors, but you cannot argue with $20 or $30 move. The slippage is not really important when the stock moves. In this case, $50, which is 50%. Or 30%? I think 30%.
So now we're down to $1.14, 2 cents below my buy-in, so I'm down $12.23 right here. And it just stopped. Okay. I'd rather it stop than keep going down though. So we're at a flat $1.14 now. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Come on. I hope we see something crazy here in a bit to the upside.
Guys, the RTX trade is moving. I don't remember who posted it for the break under the lows 68. The risk was 20 cents. It's really, really moving.
We just went down, touched $1.13, so I'm down $14.73. $1.14 flat, $1.13. Now I'm $17.23 in the red.
Now we're going to a red bar, back to the VWAP. It's basically the same routine with
300,000, 233,000,
above the VWAP and under the VWAP.
700,000 shares sold off.
Actually, be aware tomorrow we have a very important trading day on top of earnings. Also, the FOMC meeting, the first one with the new administration and the new year.
A lot of times this is to flush out the people that bought in at $1.30, scare them out.
And GME looking good.
And it can sure scare you out. If you bought in at $1.30, now you're down at $1.10.
Yeah, it looks great, definitely.
If you got any kind of position at all, it could be a lot of money.
You know, anything can happen overnight, but at this point looks amazing.
Coming out of 100 shares right here at 149.35. I'm out. 100 more shares. Just 100 shares left on GME. Full share size left FRSX. Also Beyond and Easy Go right now.
So Scott was trading GME at 300 shares, it sounds like, over $100 a share. That's $300,000. Or is that right? I don't know. I have to do the math on that. Maybe $30,000. So we're down $1.12. And that's put me down at 22.23.
I can't believe something like Easy Go, we're not having that bump into the close here at all.
Scott, I'm also waiting for BTNB over 13, and it's really, really slow. But there's plenty of time.
Yeah, I see that.
Plenty of time.
So I might put in a buy if it touches $1.09. Still got a lot of time here left on the clock. 15 minutes or so for it to come on down or go back up.
Hey, here comes FRSX. Come on. That's how you get when you're down. Every little blip, every little green candle, if you're long, every red candle, if you're short, you're always like, wow, this is going to be great. This is going to be great.
As a reminder from Clifton, we also meet at 4:05 for the second day of the case studies course, today at 4:05 here in this room. Scott, is it going to be open to social media as well?
I'll take Facebook down and then we'll restore it, and everybody will be back on.
Okay, great. The nasty candle going to halt immediately after those bars. They're halting GME, but it was, I don't want to say 100% sure, but had a good chance to come down from 150. It's actually $18. That's more than 10%. I'm watching it. It's unbelievable, Steven. It's not the first. It's not the first time, though. I don't think you should be surprised. It was coming. We've seen these type of moves yesterday and today. Weird. Gone with RTX short, 50 cents in the money. A trade posted here in the room at 68. Works great.
all of my GME out of GME. Nice big red candle down, GME. And I'm stuck in the trade because it is halted. How about that? Last 100 shares on the halt. Nope. Sitting here with you all with 100 shares. Maybe Easy Go will help us out here. Yeah, let's hope so, Alec. Let's hope it opens. I don't even want to sleep with 100 shares of this tonight.
So we're down to $1.13. Just playing around, back and forth, back and forth. Touched $1.12. I got it set to buy at $1.09. I don't know if I will or not. I hate to put all my eggs in one basket.
Yeah, it looks like this FRSX is going to turn into a losing trade.
But I did pretty good the other day at $1.09.
Yep, Beyond's still holding in there. All right.
Or from $1. Actually, I bought it at $1.09, but it brought my dollar cost average where it's at now, $1.16. Sold it $1.32. So I could bring my dollar cost average down even more if I buy double my position at $1.09 now. What's that, 7 points? So it'd bring my dollar cost average down to about $1.13. So right now I'm down $12 and $14.73 on the whole thing. And it's struggling. Back and forth, back and forth. But that might just be the heavy players with their bots. Buy up so much, sell so much, buy up so much, sell so much, till they squeeze out all the ones that bought in at $1.30 and get scared and get out. Then they buy it back up.
Guys, I'm guessing BNTB is gonna stretch into the close. Hopefully it's gonna make it over 13, but it's still, I'm assuming it's not gonna have a big drop into the close and stay under 13. I'm still gonna swing How many shares do I have here? 600.
But I'm pretty sure it won't set right here into the close either at $1.13. It's probably either going to go up or going to go down.
There's 14 minutes to go here. GME right back up. So it did not take anything on GME. It opens up and it opens up higher, just like you all were talking about. Watch it blow the top off here at 150. Yep. Renee, you're exactly right.
Again, depends on your entry. If your entry is 90, obviously you can swing 50 cents, 50 cents, $50 in the money.
Here comes Easy Go. Remember 17. I could turn this day around.
Guys, I'm taking a short break. We meet again at 4:05 for the second day of the case studies course. In this room, also open for social media, guys. See you then.
Michael, we'll see you in just a little bit. Remember, traders, today's day number 2. We have day number 3 tomorrow. And we have a mentoring day on Thursday, which I will be the class. 100 shares of GME left into the close. I will get rid of the last 100 shares over 150. Easy Go coming up, $17 target. Beyond is
And turn them off. So I'm just watching mine now. $1.16 on the ship shape. And we are down. Yeah, didn't really move a whole lot from the day. 38 cents still. 38.4. And this one here is just kind of trading straight across. We'll see. We're going to close a little lower. I'm down $17.23 right now on it. I'll set a sale for $1.47 and go to town here in just a few minutes in case it runs up in the after hours. And if it drops in the after hours, we'll just ride it because I'm not going to sell it for I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to hold on to it and ride it out because I'm pretty sure it's going to come right back up. So we got about 11 minutes, 10 minutes actually, to see what we're going to do. In the after hours, a lot of times, that first few minutes in the after hours will tell you what it's going to do too. Because the big boys turn everything off. And then it's just the little fish like me. Right here. That's what we got left. That's how much time we got left on the day. You see I'm down $12.23 right now at $1.14, 2 cents below my. Well, here we go. Got a candle going up. $1.15. I'd like it to close in the green even if it ain't much. Just leaves you feeling better overnight. So in case it gets stupid, switch back over to sell. put that number in. I'm going to say $1.40 something, but I don't know where. Could have to back up. If it taps $1.38.39, I might go ahead and let it go. Again, it just depends on the volume, how much volume we have. 171,000 bought, and she's starting to pick up a little momentum. Got about 8 minutes left. I got my sell in ready. If it bumps very high, if not, I'll hold it overnight. We'll start again in the morning. And my phone rings. Sorry, can't take no calls right now. So the big fish are playing with it. See what they're going to do. We're going to run it up, or if we're going to let it rest overnight. We shall see. Right now I'm down $7.73, which is no big deal. A few minutes ago I was down about 12, 14 bucks. I had a buy in at $1.09. If it dropped down to $1.09, I was going to double down, or I was thinking about it. I had it set ready. My finger was getting twitchy, but it never got down below, what, $1.12. So, and who knows, here in a few minutes I might have wished I'd have bought it at $1.12 or $1.14 right now. And we've got, what, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is a long time, though. And them candles start running up or down. You'd be amazed what they can do in 7 minutes. Well, let's look down here. Ship shape. It's kind of running up. It's come up and touched $1.18. So that's 10 cents from this morning, $1.08. CTRM sitting right now $1.38.4, not doing much. It's pretty low volume. 200,000, 180,000. This one here is really, I don't know, kind of stable. Which I made 60 bucks off it the other day, I think. 60 something dollars, somewhere around there. All right, G-Stat, what are you going to do? $1.14.5. $1.15. 10,000 shares just went through at $1.15 right there. Which again, 10,000 shares is not a huge amount, but it's a lot for me. We may close lower today. Down $9.73 right now. Coming up on the close, 5 minutes. So that means we get 5 more bars. Five more bars. $1.14. Down $12.23. coming back down. $1.13. $14.73 now in the red.
Between, we'll have Mayor back. Hopefully Mayor can bounce back. I know that irritates anybody having 2 red days in a row, but we'll get after that tomorrow. 3 minutes to go. Mike will be here at 8. We'll get everything set up for the training. And yeah, I know, Linda, that's a big afternoon, and really it was done with just the Easy Go trade. Okay, so Easy Go GME really took care of it here. Beyond, I'm going to sleep with Beyond 400 shares for tomorrow. Traders, have a great night. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton and Gabe for handling us today. Danny, Mayor's gone, Aggie, and Michael will be right with you here in just a moment. Gabe, sleep well. Clifton, thank you so much. Traders, stay tuned. Here we go for training. Michael will switch out the charts momentarily.
Got 3 minutes left on the clock. Two minutes. I'm down $17.23. Right now we're down to $1.13. And I think it might close lower today. That's what it's looking like right now. Coming up on about 30 seconds left on the clock. No, a minute and a half. Minute and 30 seconds, I'm sorry. But we look like we are going to close a little lower. So yesterday we closed, I was up. I was in the green all night. Well, throughout the night. Today it looks like I'm going to be in the red throughout the night. 1 minute left to the close now. Still playing with the $1.13. Down $14, $17. Just bouncing back and forth. $17. See, I was really expecting it to run up today. $1.14, $1.13, $1.14, $1.13. Can't make up its mind. $1.13 flat, $1.14. And 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And it closed with me down $17.23 at $1.13. Pretty sure that's the close. In the next minute, we'll see what it does. And we'll be in the after hours. I'm guessing it's going to start back up in the after hours. But usually whatever I think, it does the opposite, so we'll see. Yep, $1.14 now, after hours. Back to $1.13. And see, it slows down a whole lot in the after hours. There's 10 shares at $1.14. But you can still sell it off. You know, I could still sell off right now if I wanted to sell it off between now and what 6:30, something like that. But it's really spotty after hours. It just kind of all over the place. You might see it sell for $1. You might see it sell for $1.50. But I'll go ahead and set a sale on it at, I don't know, maybe $1.47. That's what I was thinking. That's where I'd like to sell it at. 147. 500 shares. That'd be all of them. And I got it checked after hours. Yes. 147 or $1.47. 500 shares and sell. Says there is a large gap between limit price and last price. Are you sure to continue? Okay. So I'd sell 500 shares at $1.47, good to the day, including after hours, would be $735. So I hit sale and submitted. So I go over here to the field section or the working section, and there it is, GSAT Global Star at $1.47 sell limit, 500 shares. And you can see my thing right here, but you can see where it's got to run up like obviously crazy. It would have to get nuts to hit that $1.47, but you never know. In this game, it's always possible. So that will conclude my live stream for today. If you come by and checked it out, I appreciate it. And looks like the stream is doing good. So I'm going to end the stream now, and you guys have a good day, and